Alright. Well, it's time to... Alright. Time to continue my adventure. Let's see. Hello, little cauliflowers. No. A little bit of water. Boop. 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 And the beans. Because I am a bean farmer. Oh, yes. I'm also a chicken farmer. Hello, chicken. Hello. Hazy Haven, the spooky woods. You can't stop me. Don't know what that does. Oh. A little dreary over here. It's mushrooms. Oh, look at all these. There's just stuff everywhere. My shovel is lacking. Hello. Planting a tree for you would make your day. This is, just a game I'm streaming. And, what do you mean by planting a tree? Like in my yard? I don't know what. VOD. No, this is not a pre-record. Um, I'm just playing. And, yeah, I don't know. What do you mean by planting a tree? Like, I, I have a space for a tree in my front yard, and I'm going to, put a tree there. But, there's roots there right now from, the last tree that was there. And, well, that needs to be taken care of so I have space to put a new tree. But I want to put a grapefruit tree. That'll probably be like next summer when I put one. So I will be planting a tree. Mushrooms. Oh, you thought this was Baldur's Gate 3? No, no, this is Fae Farm. I just started playing it yesterday. Um, it's pretty cute so far, but it's definitely not Baldur's Gate 3. This is more like some of the other farm games. I played a few. Um, what's that one that I have on my Twitch? Switch. Uh, I have a. It's like a harvest game. And it's like this a lot. And then I have a couple other games that are kind of like this too. The Story of Seasons games. Um, they're like this. And I have I think like two versions of the Story of Seasons games. I am an expert at bean farming, you see. You plant the beans, you water the beans, you pick the beans, you sell the beans. Would I consider playing Baldur's Gate? Um, let me look that what Baldur's Gate. I'm not that familiar with it. Baldur's Gate 3. Let's see. What does it say? Gather your party and return to the Forgotten Realms in a tale of fellowship and betrayal, sacrifice and survival, and the lure of absolute power. Mysterious abilities waking inside you, drawn from mind flayer parasite planted in your brain. That's kind of creepy. A story rich, party based RPG in the universe of Dungeons and Dragons, where your choices shape a tale of fellowship and betrayal, survival and sacrifice, and the lure of absolute power. Um, so this is a multiplayer RPG, the Baldur's Gate game. Um, sounds interesting. I've never tried it. So it's a tabletop role-playing inspired swords and sorcery adventuring. Um, it sounds interesting. I've never done like Dungeons and Dragons or anything, but I've played some other tabletop games. So I mean, yeah, I'd consider it. Um, I'm not a like this isn't the like I play other kinds of games too, and I keep petting those stupid little chickens. They're not chickens. I love the chickens, but I just want to water that bean. Can you move the chicken? No, you cannot move the chicken. So yeah, maybe. Mm. I like other I like adventure RPGs a lot. Like I like the Final Fantasy, the games. I got a PS5 and I got the newer Final Fantasy game on there. I am not that far through it, but so far I like it. And I do like turn-based games, so it's possible I might like that game. It's hard to say. Party games are best played with friends, of course, or other people at least. Is that what you're playing? Like the Baldur's Gate 3 game? Oh, those little chickens. They like to stand in for whatever you're trying to do, it seems. It's party bases. You have three others in your party. You can play co-op, but it's not required. You can if you're not playing co-op, so you don't have like other people to play. Do you control all the other three characters, or are they like just computer generated uh, actions? Because is it the one of the old Final Fantasy games? Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, because then like it was like I think it was like X2. You had like a party based gameplay, and you could either like have it like kind of like do its own thing, like set one to like healing or so that it prioritized things over another, or you could set it to where you like manually controlled everything. It's been a long time since I played that. I loved that game. The X2 game. It was a little cheesy with the dancing all the time, but outside of I think the party dancing, I did really like the game. Oh, so those chickens again. Just, I just don't want me to clean the yard. If all ants on Earth grew to the size of bears, would humans survive? Um, if all ants, so every single ant in the entire world, um, well, saying that the ants probably would eat us. Maybe not. I mean, we might. People are pretty resourceful, and we might find a way to take care of the ants. But if there was no way of killing the ants, I think it might be rough. I think. I mean, cause and I don't know. I mean, people are pretty resourceful. We've survived a few things. Why is my desktop audio not coming across? Interesting. There, maybe now? Yeah, I think there's a lot of ants. A very, very lot of ants in the world. I'm pretty sure, like, so like it's probably like I don't know how many ants would be like in my yard. Like if you think about that, like there's probably a lot of ants out there, and I mean I don't know like how many ants would be like in my yard or um. And I'm not saying I have like an ant yard, because I mean I don't have like a yard like completely filled with ants either, but I'm pretty sure there's a whole lot more of them than there is me. I don't know. Do you think people would survive it if ants grew to the size of bears? I th- I think I think it'd be hard. I think we might, but I don't know. Hello, my little cauliflower babies. Looks like they are ready for me to pocket. We'd be screwed. Ants can lift something like 15 times their body weight. If they were bear sized, they'd just be picking up cars with that. It's true. It's true. What would the news on the first few days when the ants, grew to be that big would be quite interesting to watch. The news would all be like, giant ants have invaded New York City. We have live footage right now. We suggest you don't have any sugar in your house, as they are attracted to it. And they like to. Ants also, like, completely destroy their enemies, too. Have you ever seen, like, ants fight each other? Where you got, like, yeah. Sure. Starship Troopers, but it's everywhere. Oh, yes. And then, like, yeah. I love those shows. The Starship Trooper shows. It was fantastic. Really creepy, but fantastic. Like, I loved them. I don't care how, like, cheesy somebody might think that those shows were. I thought they were great. Oh, there's a mine here somewhere. Let's go to the mine and do some mining. Mines. Saltwater mines. The brutal. Yeah. Ants are annoying. If they are where you don't want them anyways, they're annoying. Alright, where am I? Okay, the Verdant Valley. Ooh. stuff for me. Does my little thing work on this stuff? No. Oh, I'm still in the valley. Okay. Further south. The cheesy ads, etc., were satire for the whole U.S. Uncle Sam style. Yes, yes, they were. It was great, though. You can earn your citizenship. Okay, so I have overshot the mine? No. Hey, it said I could go to the mines. Okay, well, maybe not. Still in the valley. Well, it's not exactly Stardew Valley, but it's very similar. Oh. I don't know how to get in the mine. It's locked. It's probably going to be an epic quest to let me get into the mine. No, it's probably just going to be, I don't know, talk to somebody at some point. Oh, look at that. Broken bridge. You fish in this game. You also swim like a fish. Dolphin swimming. Guess if I'm not going to go to the mine, I might as well pick up all the stuff off the beach. Fill my pocket with sand, because I can use the sand to put more crop plots down. Yes. Now, which character the the ones that's on like linked to my cam, or the one in game? I think they're both pretty excited when they find cool stuff. Oh, those purple frogs are so cute. Catch them. No, she... Yes. Did you see the face she makes when she's, like, hitting the rocks, too? She definitely has, like, a grr face. Here we go, let's see. Excitement. Aha! It's 99% of the RAM and CPU. Yes, yes it is. I designated all of the RAM and CPU towards jiggle physics. I've been tweaking her. I don't know, like I might like tone down some of the jiggly. But she is quite the wiggle worm. And I do tend to like since I have the two monitors, and so I go from like one end to the other end, and I turn my head really quickly. She does tend to jiggle a lot. But yes, I designated all of the GPU and CPU towards jiggle physics. All the GPU on the jiggle physics. I don't know. What's your opinion? Should I tone down the jiggle physics a little bit? Is it too much? Is it just right? I don't know. What is your opinion? She's still like a really new like character for me. So, um opinions welcome. I don't think she needs more jiggle physics, but you know, should I tone it down a little bit? And my favorite Pokemon is, well, my favorite Pokemon is probably the Sylveon evolution of Eevee. Because it's adorable. It's also really strong. But, it's adorable. So yeah, it's probably Sylveon. And then second to that are double the jiggle physics, triple it to the moon. I can do that. I can. Gengar for life. Gengar's a really strong one. He really is. Not a big fan of him in like Pokemon Go, but on the Switch games, he's really strong. Just not a big. Well, I don't know. Like Pokemon Go, like the Pokemons don't always seem like they're as strong as they should be in that game. Sometimes it seems like very few Pokemon are really strong in that game, and then a lot of the Pokemon are just kind of not good. Yeah. I've been playing a little bit of Pokemon Violet, and then I've been playing Arceus. I haven't bit. I have not beat Arceus yet. So I got to the last fight, and my Pokemon team isn't strong enough to beat the two like legendaries in a row, and so I need to level them up a bit, and so I've been working on that. But I uh, I was working on leveling them up in Arceus, and then Scarlet and Violet came out, and so then I had to play those, and so I've been playing those and Arceus every once in a while. So, but I usually just I don't I'm not gonna stream those. Those are on my Switch, but uh, I usually play them like not every night, but some nights like before I go to bed. Like I'll give them like a little bit of a go for a few minutes before I fall asleep. I've just been kicked out of the village in Arceus. Is that near the end? When you get kicked out of the village? Mm, I don't know that that was like near the end. I'm not sure. I just know that like I'm at that like last fight, like where you go up on top of this like big like mountain thing and you fight the last bosses. I don't remember what point in the game I got kicked out of the village. I also tend to, on the Pokemon games, I do tend to kind of just click through most of the discussion, so I don't always know exactly what they have said at the time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I kind of remember that. Like, I think you go beat the bosses and then you have to come back, and then they let you back in. Like, I can. So I'm at, like, the end boss, but I can go back into the city. Like, I'm not kicked out anymore. Um, but I think you just have to kill those, like, those first ones. And I think there was, like, 4 of them, maybe. Something like that. Friday the 20th, year 1. 8 waterings. Get some more cauliflower. Yeah, I kind of remember that. I think it's kind of close, but it's not, I had to go... I don't give too many spoilers, but, I had to... I just don't remember what, like, what order everything was in. Um... Oh, okay. You like click and drag. You know what? You know what though? On like Pokemon Go, I don't have a Sylveon. Like I think I had one, and like on Pokemon Go, you can like name one, and then like you can you get like one free like Sylveon, and all the evolutions. But I don't know what I did with her. Like I'm pretty sure I made one, but I don't have her anymore. So well, I may have like transferred her to home or something. And so like my Pokemon Go game doesn't even have one. I did the I do some of the community game day stuff, but not always. I didn't get much for all those things. Let me see. I'm just gonna see what Task Manager says. So, all right. Here you go. So, jiggle physics. Um, it's not even like barely touching my video card, and it's using 6% of my CPU. So, there you go. 6% of my CPU is currently towards jiggly physics. Yeah, 6% is towards my jiggle physics. crank it till it's using at least 30 to 40%. I can I can increase it a bit. I think it's at like I think the jiggle physics are at like 70 right now, so I can up it a little bit. Sword and Shield got a lot of stick, but I loved it. It was a nice balance of old school roots and open world. Scarlet and Violet's world is kind of blank. It doesn't have a cool art style. Like I agree. I do agree. I loved Sword and Shield, um, and they did the like the open world, and if I'm not mistaking the games with other games, because I have a lot of the Pokemon games. Um, but if I remember right, like you follow all the routes and you go through the story, and then you have like certain zones that were basically like open world, but they were actually pretty big zones. And then I think they was it Sword and Shield that they did the add-on also to where you had like the icy area as well too. Like if I remember right, there was quite a bit of open world. And I mean, and I think for like Pokemon, I think it's hard to really fully open world it because Pokemon's always kind of had the whole like Route 1, Route 2, Route 3 that you kind of go through. And I mean, that's just kind of how that gameplay is. So I'm not like you want to go through like the different levels of the Pokemon routes, and then the like the gyms, and like I like how what is it? Which game was it that there was one of them I was playing, and I don't remember. I'd have to go look at the Switch at some point, but there was one of them that I didn't really care for, like its open world style. It was really confusing, and I think that was Scarlet and Violet's open world that I'm not liking so much. It had it basically had open world, and you could go do any gym like in whatever order that you wanted to do it in, which was kind of cool, but it was also kind of like annoying. If you take the Pokemon out of Scarlet, it would just look like a cheap Unity asset flip game world. I love Pokemon, but it's not good. Well, yeah, I mean, Pokemon is like this like weird game too. Like I think like a lot of like the biggest Pokemon followers are like adults, right? But the game itself, like they try to make it for kids, but I think like a big following for the game is actually not. And so striking a balance between, it being easy for a little kid and then it being interesting for, most of their like follower base, I think that's kind of difficult for them to do. But I do think that, if I was in charge of like, you know, game development at like at there, I would want something that's a little bit more like kind of like the open world of like the what games am I thinking of? I want to say like I hate Zelda's open world concept stuff. Like I really don't like the new Zelda game at all. Um, and it's not it's just that it's like I hate the islands concept that they have going on in like I can't even get past the intro in the latest like Zelda game because I just don't like it. But one of the last like I think it was a Zelda game that I had played that actually had like an actual like open world and it didn't have this island thing. I think I liked that one. Sword and Shield looked great. Scarlet just looks like bad graphics in the open. I really like Arceus. Like, I really like that one. I don't have too many complaints about Arceus. It wasn't, I think, like I said, the only thing that I have like with Arceus right now is that the end boss is like there's a big step from like the boss before the end boss and then that boss, and so like my Pokemons just weren't prepared for it. Not that it's a bad thing that there's a jump between difficulty. It just gives me a reason to go out and well, either get a better team or make my Pokemon better. I mean, no complaints about that. Wow, okay. Yes, I wanted to go to the beach, and I wanted to pick up mussels. It's exactly where I was heading. Huckleberries sell for really, really cheap, but I guess it's better than not selling anything. Yeah, Arceus. Yeah, I think Scarlet could have been more like that. I agree. But I do really enjoy the Pokemon games regardless. Like, you know, there's a few of them that I can't really really get by playing. Like, I had downloaded the was it like one of the old Pokemon games from like, it was like an emulator from the Game Boy or something. And I was like, all right, it's just this Pokemon game. I'm gonna play it because I'd never played this particular Pokemon game, and I couldn't get past the the graphics, and then yeah, so that one like I just couldn't do. And it wasn't just graphics, so it's not that the graphics weren't good enough, therefore I didn't want to play it. It was just a combination of like games have changed a lot, and the game itself didn't have like a whole lot of like it was linear progression as like, you know, pretty much most all of the Pokemon games are, but the linear progression wasn't explained very well, and so I like got lost really quick and a lot of times. And I really didn't want to have to go and like dig up a you know, a walkthrough guide as to how to play this game in order to get through it. So, but most of them I played through just fine. I'm like, I used to play games that like you'd go through and you'd like buy these like, you know, game guides, like this like book basically that had like, you know, all of the little tips and tricks and features and functions and everything that you could possibly do in it. Um and but it's been a long time since, I mean, and granted now we have, you know, the internet, you can find anything you want on there. But it's been a long time since I really felt like I needed to get a, you know, like a game guide for playing a video game. Maybe this guy. I need undiscovered items. I must have to go find copper. You like to buy those games you really like, mainly for the physical thing to keep and the artwork, though? Yeah. I have the game guides for some, like, not, I haven't bought them in a long time for video games. I have some guides for some of the Warhammer armies, like I have the Necron army for Warhammer, and I like to paint them. And I have the Necron guidebook that goes along with them. I have a lot of friends that like to play tabletop games, and while I don't play very often, um, I will jump in and play every once in a while. The art of game books. You have them under your coffee table. My game books usually stay on a shelf in the room where I put all of the game stuff. So I have a room that, well, most of my stuff right now is in storage because my house blew up. But I have a room in the house which mostly had shelves on the wall, and on those shelves were things like game pieces, airbrushed game pieces, the Warcraft armies, and like books that would like go with like games or some of that stuff. Like I got the is it the I'd have to go look. But I've got a few different tabletop games sets, and they all go and they sit in that room. But like I said, most of my stuff is actually in storage right now because just working on the house, trying to fix it a little bit by little bit, hour by hour, 1 hour a day most of the days during the weekday, and then a good portion of the weekend goes towards fixing the house. So I'm learning all sorts of things about things that I never wanted to learn, like how to drywall your walls. It's not as fun as it sounds. The Plains of Plenty. Oh, quest thingy over there. No, that's cool though. The art books for the games. Hmm. Happy little chicos. I must say, I am becoming a really good rancher. Yep, yep. The best. My chicos love me very much. You're a huge Metal Gear fan. You have the whole series art books. The artist that does their character art is so good. Metal Gear. The characters on that, like the artwork, do look pretty amazing. I'm just looking at it really quickly. It's another game I haven't played. But I don't really play first person shooters too much. Um, and so a lot of times if the game looks like it's gonna be a first person shooter, I really don't. Um, but yeah, no, the artwork, the character design, the images on there, they look really cool. Not saying I would like the game, but I do think it looks pretty cool. I can be appreciative of artwork for games that I wouldn't necessarily play. It's a sneaky beaky third person game. Alright. Sell my stuff. She swims like a dolphin. They get so excited. They're like, "Woohoo! Did you did you learn about animals?" Nobody is sure when the whirlpool started. They all start at the beach at the entrance to the old saltwater. Does this mean that I get to go to the saltwater mines now? Yeah, it's locked. I noticed that. Because somebody told me to go to the mines, and I couldn't go to the mines because the door was locked, so somebody needs to give me a key. I might be able to handle some things in the mine. I'm gonna need the key. Alright, I'm gonna go find this Cleo person. I don't know what Cleo looks like. It doesn't tell me who these people are. But I'm gonna guess they're over by the docks. Probably shouldn't have went this way. Can you jump up from here? This is a strange little game. I thought it was going to be more like Stardew, but it's almost like an old school RPG. Yeah, it kind of is. And I don't know who Cleo is. Or where Cleo would be. It has a lot of like it has a lot in common with like Stardew. Um but yeah, it's got me kind of all over the place. So far, it's a cute game. Like I didn't take care of all of the thorns. I just took care of some of the thorns, but everybody seems so appreciative. Mmm. A good friendship is like tasty soup. Yes, it is. Oh, I could make a friend and then get married. Oh. I'll just steal something off the floor in this guy's house. Maybe two things. What's this guy got? Food. Good to know. Yeah, WoW and Final Fantasy. I love the quests in Final Fantasy. So this was 2 doors, the same building. I don't know where the person is that I needed to like talk to. Is this the museum that I'm gonna have to fill? Because in Stardew Valley, there's like a museum thing that you bring things to. This looks like it could. I don't know what this is. This is not a museum. What's the map say now? Map still says okay, so. I just want to see if her question mark is now a question mark. Do you like me? Yes or no? So now there's no quest markers. And I still don't know who is who. The Cleo to Adventure. So maybe he's not here. It's not that guy. I don't know who Cleo is. Maybe Cleo will be over by the salt mines. Maybe that would be a thing. What do you know? Some of the music is very familiar, but you can't put your finger on it. Her hat is like bigger than her entire body. I'm not judging. I'm just that is a giant hat in comparison. I guess these characters' heads are actually quite big though. Oh, she can't trust me to get rid. Oh yeah. She doesn't trust me. She won't give me the key because I'm apparently not a trustworthy person. Wow. It's my hair color. Cook some food. Okay. Alright, the town healer. I don't know who you are. It's not you, I don't think. You're the flower person. The magic guy. Got me a bucket. And a cot. Whoa. And a rocking chair. I was just there. Some of these people look like they could be healers. I don't think you. Don't think so either. You too can get a really big hat. Paths are clear, thank you. I can buy books. I do wish it would tell me a little bit more about where to go. Like, do you like spooky games? Like, what would be an example of a spooky game? I mean, I can't say I don't. Like, I did the, what game was it? Resident Evil, I think it was. I was playing that on the VR. Not that the game's... I mean, the game's, like, spooky-ish. It's pretty spooky on a VR. I think it was Resident Evil. There's a few of them that I like to play that are on, like, the VR. Jump scare games are nice on VR. Dead Space, Resident Evil. Yeah. Like the Resident Evil game. Pretty sure I was playing that on the PS4 VR. I don't think I have played Dead Space. I'd say mostly I play games on the computer. I do play some console games, but it just is kind of hit or miss if I'm going to. Really, I'm not playing console games right now because I don't have a living room. I get my living room back up and running, I'll play my console games again. But for now, it's mostly just on the computer. So I don't know, maybe in a few months, maybe living room would be good to sit in and play a console game, but for now, no. Maybe not, I don't know, I gotta buy a new couch too, you know. Oh, those chickens. I might be hungry. Just can't forget about the chickens. Should probably get some more chickens. Got me some beans. I'm gonna sell a frog. Oh, let's see. I'm supposed to cook something, so before I get rid of everything, let me see about cooking something. Doesn't say what to cook. So Mm. Oh, you can cook, like, multiple things at once. Good to know. How does time pass in this? Does it have a daylight cycle? Or is it just one big day? So it does have a daytime cycle. Um, so on the side you'll see that it says like 9:47, 8, 9 a.m. Um, the day itself will pass through, and at nighttime, like you only have so much energy, like the green bar, and so when you're doing things, you only when you run out of energy, you have to either eat food or or you either have to eat food to gain energy back or you have to sleep. And then the daytime will end on the moment that you go to bed. So, like if I want to focus just on like the growing of the crops, I can water my crops, then go to bed and pass the day to the next day. If I want to run around the town and complete quests, like try to find this potion maker, I can do that with my energy instead. Um, but it's like energy and time based basically. So you either run out of time for the day. Also, I think if this is anything like Stardew Valley, then once it hits a certain time of the day, you'll end up going back home. But I have not tried it. But I'm guessing that it would be about the same. Hmm. Yeah, I'm guessing that if you're still up when it says like 2 a.m. that you'll end up getting teleported to the someplace. I don't know. Time passes kind of slow in the game though, so I haven't made it to being awake too long. But usually that happens once you end up going into the mines. I don't know what the potion shop is, but I'm thinking it's not this. She goes into people's houses and steals things from the back. How does time pass in this? Does it have a... Yeah. Coder's crying. Yes. Oh, that's a crystal. Maybe this is the... Oh. Oh, where's the potion maker? I don't know. It's the beekeeper guy. Nah, this is the ranch people. Hmm. That's Rita. Let's take a jump down here. Ugh! Swimmy fishy! Oh, I don't know what that is. He wants lumber. Oh, I'm lost. Not really lost, I just have no idea where this potion person is. So I guess I'm kind of lost. Potion person. Awesome. Well, thank you for following. Hey, that sign has a potion sign. I think I figured out. All right, you have a good night, and I'll probably stream for a little bit longer and then head to bed here in about, I don't know. I want to be in bed before it's 2. So, anyways, have a good night. A small potion of healing. Well. Oh. Can't pick the things up when they're talking. Alright. Now I gotta find this lady again. Alright. Gardening bench to make fertilizer, turning crops into things. Oh, she's at the beach. Gonna go to the beach and go talk to this lady. I might as well jump down here. Get myself a peach checkered rug. And it's unlocked. Okay. Clay. And I'm getting coal. What was that? Oh. So, I see. Aha, that looks like copper. Interesting. I'm getting recipes. Awesome. It's bedtime. See you in the morning. Oh. Alright, what happens when you're out too late? The day. Automatic. Okay. So it doesn't send you to the hospital, but it does send you all the way back to your house. I wonder if you get little, like, in some of the games you get, like, just better tools, and some of the games you get little, like, sprites that help, and I wonder if you get anything like that in this game. I don't know how to make copper ingots yet. I must feed my chickens. Mm. Let's see. Hmm. Cooking file. Forge. Oh! Ingots. Let's put this stuff over here. Okay. So a lot more copper is needed. Oh, I filled it up. chickens. Alright, chickens taken care of. Stuff sold. Time to go back to the mines. No more copper on this floor? Alright. Just go to the next floor. See what we can find here. One, two. Epic battles with chests. Still need to unlock the little floor button. I don't know what a citrine is used for, but gems are probably useful. And copper is obviously useful, so I don't know if it's worth going to the next floor versus just using my energy here. Let's grab a little bit more of the coal. And then I think I will exit. So, if this is like the other games, then the season's going to end in a couple days, which means that I should only get like one more of each of those vegetables. Alright, so mussels are pretty good food. Some mussels, and then I think this guy's down here. Alright, more copper ingots. And I can upgrade more tools. Let's do it. 3 tools. I can upgrade. I don't know how many of those I'm gonna need. Eight broiled shellfish. And then Cleo wants to talk to me. Hello, Cleo. Where are you? Oh, she's up there. Maybe she's not that far up there. Oh, excuse me. I've not been feeling very good. It's a couple days, so a little coughing. But I'll be alright. Upgrade. Alright. We're almost through this floor. This is gonna need a hammered copper seal. Oh, I can't activate it because I need to activate the prior floors. So, 4 copper seals. 3 more. These make pretty good food. It's not as much as I had last time. Starting hit this. Oh. Well. Fast track back to there, and yeah, I did pretty good. So what's the benefit of the copper one? Holds more water. It's bigger. Chickens. Oh. I suppose it would be, wouldn't it? Hmm. A way shrine? Whoa! I don't know what that is yet, but... I'm gonna get all these trees chopped. Before it's back to the mines. And she says, I'm tired. Thought I made more of those. Must not have. think it's glitching. Hmm. Go to town. What kind of vegetables can I make? Summer crops. Any season. Oh. Well, that's what I had. Oh. Hmm. I want to upgrade my water can first, I think. Hello, plain Prada. How are you? These chickens keep getting in my way. Um, I'm liking it so far. The uh the characters are pretty cute, and the I mean it's kind of like, I mean, if you're familiar with other games like this, it's not like a lot different than some of them. Well, I think my bags are full. No, my bags are not full. I just can't aim. Um, yeah, it's like Stardew Valley in a lot of ways, and it's like Story of Seasons, um, and I mean it's got a lot in common. It is different, um, as well. Like I do like that where you can kind of click and drag seeds and the fertilizer. That's nice. The charge abilities um, are are nice as well too. You've got this blue bar at the top, so like I don't have that many things right now that can do charge abilities. Just my watering can, and so I've only got two upgraded to iron. But yeah, it has a lot. Like if you like Stardew Valley, Story of Seasons, you'll like this game. I think the creatures in the mine are they're pretty cool. Um, and yeah, but there is a lot similar. There's quests in here too. Um, and so there's main quests and side quests, and it's the only thing really that I think that like would be better, I think, on the map is like it tells you to go to specific people, but like if I hover over them, it doesn't tell me what their names are. Uh, so that's about it. Like this guy's name is Eddie. I remember that, and I think her name is Chloe, and I don't remember the rest of them. Yeah, no, farm life games are great. But at least when you look at the map, you can see what area your quest is in. So if you go to the area, you can usually find them. Um, and it seems like most of the time the person is outside and they're not like in a building, but it's not always the case. But yeah, it's good. It's good. I've been liking it so far. The I think the characters are kind of like Lego character like, you know. I don't know. Like the character appearance could probably be a little bit better. Um but I'm not hating them either. I do think they look kind of like Lego characters. I think it's the shape of the head that does it for me. Yeah, Story of Seasons did the characters' birthdays really well. Um, they in that game in the city there was a bulletin board, and you could go to the bulletin board and you could see when people's birthdays were to give them gifts. I don't know if you can give people gifts in this game. Um, not really sure. Let me see if I talk to this guy. I haven't seen any gift giving in the game yet. But it doesn't mean it's not there, just that I haven't seen it. I do like this. Like, you can cook and store, like, multiple things in there, like, all at the same time. So you can... You don't have to pick them up. Like, I can exit it and it just has this little box next to it and it says, hey, there's things in here. That's nice. And I think... it's copper seals. Hammered copper seals. I don't really know how many of each seal I need. It's also nice they give you this box here. I don't know how many slots there is in it. I haven't filled it, but it is kind of nice. Now, the only thing is, like, if you hold the button down, it doesn't... It would be nice if I didn't have to click it 50 times to transfer half a stack. But it's not bad. Like, it's got a few things that could probably be better. Also, the stacks in here are bigger. As you can see, like 184. And I think I could only do... Yeah, my stack in my pocket is only up to 100. But in here, it's bigger. Yeah, I think this would be a good one with the controller. Could they have food? I just spent like all of my money. Got some seeds, upgraded a couple items. And excuse me if I end up coughing. I got sick, and I'm just trying to get over it. But playing a game doesn't hurt. It's still pretty chill, so. There's another one of these games that I was playing. Let's see, what was it? I'm looking at my Steam list. Hold on, there's a lot of games in here. Was it that one? Yeah, I think it was. I was playing Coral Island. I think it was Coral Island. I need to get back into it and play it some more. But that was another one that was pretty cute. They're nice and relaxing. They're not very they're just fun games to play. Oh. I can use this for 1, 2, 3. Can I go that far down? No. Nope. Okay, so I guess to use that you can like, I don't know. I think you can use, so I've been like trying to unlock these, but I've only put them in the first 2. And then I thought I had those. I thought I just made copper seals. I'm trying to figure out how these seals work. I'm not really sure, because I thought I just made 2 copper seals. I was pretty sure. This is not really the way to go. You can get through this way, I think. Got through there before. Oh, it's so annoying. I don't want to go all the way around. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how the... I'm not far enough, I think, in like the Fae Farm game to really make that call just yet. Yeah, I don't know that I can really like say so far. So I'm gonna make 4 of these copper seals and then go back in there and see what it does, because I don't understand the seals. Like, I put one in the first pedestal, and then it seemed to like let me go to the next room. But I thought I've like made more copper seals, but maybe I haven't. I think and if I got the game right, the Coral Island is the one where you get a boat and you go to you can go to like other islands and farm on those islands. I didn't get that far into it. Like, I got a boat and I was traveling to a few different islands, but you had to like upgrade your boat to go to different islands. Um, I only got to a few islands. I don't usually go ham on these games to like get to the end of them really. I just I play them for a bit and then I kind of move on to another game. I game hop like a lot sometimes. I can never quite figure out where I want to like spend my time. No, these chickens are really cute. And they're chickapoos, I think is what they're called. Chickypoos. Yeah. Chickpoo. Chiku. Chiku. Well, yeah, that's kind of the thing, is like, there's so many games to play. Um, you know, why spend all my time on one game? So, let me see. So I have 4 copper seals in my bags. 5 of these ones. make some of those too. So I thought I just put them inside of these things, like activate it. So I haven't unlocked the other way shrines, but this should open up those way shrines. I'll get it figured out. I just don't know if do I have to create these things every single time I go into the dungeon, or do I just put them in the thing once and then I'm done? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think you just put them in there once, but I thought I had some in my bags already, so I guess I'm just a little confused. Oh! Is that what's happening to them? Oh, okay. Alright, I get it. I'm being really silly. So, I keep making like engraved copper seals and the hammered copper seals, and they're eating my copper seals. So, I'm gonna make copper seals. Yes, it does. It passes really fast, and like I'm just crafting some stuff and then it'll be like, "Oh, bedtime." Uh the cool thing about this one though, like, and I actually like it, is when you hit the time that it is to go to bed, um it doesn't send you to town or to like the clinic or anything like that. It just sends you back home. So if you spend too much time in the dungeon or out and about, this is what it does. It just says time to go home, and then here in a little bit it'll teleport me basically to bed. And I don't think I really get like a hit on my energy or anything like that for not going to bed on my own. So I think that's good. I will go ahead and let the time run out. You can see what it does. But yeah, it just sends you to bed. There it is. It says it's bedtime. See you in the morning, and then 12 o'clock. It just boom. You go to bed. I'm a little bummed I can't use that more because you have this like magic bar, and you run out. It does seem to refill, but I don't know if it's time or food or. I'm not really sure. Alright, I definitely have copper seals this time. Okay, so I can't go to 3 because I haven't put a copper seal in it. Okay, I think this makes sense. I put 2 copper seals in it. I just didn't have copper seals when I came in because I was being a goober and I was upgrading my copper seals to other seals. Just need to open the floor portal. This can make me hit like every rock. Or the door's already open and I can just go and not have to hit every rock. That also could be a thing. We get some of my energy back. That should just unlock the door. Copper's always pretty good to grab. I should have done this earlier if I'd figured out these seals a little bit quicker. Some of these monsters will chase after me. Oh no. Yikes. See how far I can get with the seals that I have. There's a lot of monsters right there. What's the last of my engraved copper seals? Alright. Graved copper seals. These ones can be a little more challenging. These guys jump up and then they drop on top of you. And I think I have to open the door. So that was an engraved copper seal. Iron seal. Okay, one more engraved copper, and then I'm on iron seals. This hit me. Backpack's full. I don't know if you lose anything or not. I'm not sure if you do. I haven't noticed losing anything when you wake up at home. I mean, maybe you do. I'd have to like check and see, but I haven't noticed the actual losing of anything. I mean, it's probably best not to, you know, pass out. Yeah, I'm not sure if there is or not. Iron seals. Wow, blue. That's new. Uh-oh. Small bubble. Potion. Or food. I don't have anything that, like, What's the... Oh, whirlpool. I'll eat some of these clams. I also don't know if you can upgrade your wand. You farm fainted a lot. Yeah, that's honestly usually that's what I end up doing in like these games. Is I usually just go to the dungeon and then just farm until I faint. I have Harvest Moon on my Switch, and sometimes I play it. Not much, but sometimes. It's been a while. Some of these easy rocks. See if that door won't. Gotta love the floors where it makes you like, you know, like farm like almost everything. These things give almost no energy, it seems. Like 7's not much. All better. Yeah, that's the nice thing about the Switch. I don't need to pick up those rocks. Looking for a door. Button. I'm apparently full on a few different items. I'm hoping to go to the next floor and maybe get more of those blue gems. Is really what I'm like aiming for. I am using a it is a, hold on, I have it on my about page on Twitch. Hold on, so I don't mute. I gotta go look because I had to look it up. It's a Corsair. No, that's my keyboard. It's a Corsair Virtuoso XT gaming headset, and it is wired or wireless. And so I tend to play with it wired, but I can put it on to where it's just wireless. It's depending on where you buy it from. So it is, yeah, it depends on where you buy it from. It ranges anywhere from like $200 to $300 for the headset. Yeah, no, I like using headsets better than like So I have one of those like desktop microphones as well, and I mean maybe there'd be like a one that I'd really like, but um, I really liked the like this particular headset, and I'm kind of picky about my headsets because one, like they have to like be full like encompassing of my ears. So I have a I have a piercing on one piercing at the top of my ear on one of my ears, and then I have piercings on the bottom. And if the headset earpieces, um, sit on a piercing rather than outside of the piercing, basically, like it can irritate after a while. So the earpieces themselves have to be like nice enough that they kind of go around my ears, and then like I want the microphone to be nice and clear, and so um, interestingly enough, there's a one of the companies makes like a pretty cheap one. That's the hold on, I got it here somewhere. There's a Logitech, um, the G432. That's another one that I use like every once in a while, but I use that with I usually use that with my PlayStation. Um, I don't usually use it with the computer, and it's wired, but it's nice. But this one's definitely my favorite. But it is not a cheap headset either. It's an expensive one. And I'm pretty sure I bought it at Best Buy, so it probably cost me like I don't know, 250 bucks or something ridiculous cuz Best Buy is expensive. Razer's a good brand, but I don't know. Like a Razer makes some things really good. Like I use a Razer mouse, and I don't like. I really like their mice. Um, I absolutely hate their keyboards. Um, and I personally haven't had any luck with their headsets. So, I mean, that's just me, but I haven't had any luck with them. Like the headset will do great for a while. Like I love their they have the Razer Kraken Kitty headsets, and they're super cute, and I love those things. But I'll never buy one again because I went through three of them, and all three of them like stopped working after like a month. So I won't buy their headsets, and I won't buy their keyboards because I don't have any luck with their keyboards either. But the I've had pretty good luck with Logitech keyboards and Corsair keyboards, and Logitech headsets and Corsair headsets. I've had pretty good luck with, and so I have a Corsair keyboard, a Razer mouse, because I don't have any problems with the mice from Razer. Um, but yeah, I won't use their headsets. But I'd love to if I had one that actually worked the way that they were supposed to work. Then I would love the Razer headsets. They fit really nicely. They make some that look really great. I just haven't had luck with the quality of like how long they last. If I remember right, So I'm gonna need a bunch of these. Maybe not that many. The Orochi V2? No, I've never tried that one. I have the Basilisk. And I go between a Naga and a Basilisk. But you usually like, so I've been running the Basilisk for a while, but yeah, no, I do really like their mice. What else I got in my bags? Only two of those. I think I can transfer this for now. You like the Basilisk, but you thought it was too big. With my, you know, pardon my voice. Like I said, I got sick. Um, and, my, I'm not 100% yet, so my voice is really super raspy right now. And it kind of comes and goes. So, but, my my Mac has like the tiniest little like mouse like ever. Like it's really super flat and it's tiny. But I always think I'm gonna lose it. It's also wireless, and so I probably will lose it. I do tend to use the like I don't like to use a lot of things that are wireless because I don't like the batteries dying in between me using them, right? So um I I had some like wireless like keyboards and mice, and some of them were great. And you could probably hear my clicking every once in a while, because I use a mechanical keyboard. But what was I saying? Yeah, okay, yeah. So I always use the wired ones because when I was when I was in college, and I had an experience where I'm like right smack in the middle of a test, and of course I'm taking like an online test because we were doing this thing where you get like a proctored test, and so you have like a camera like behind you on your like your computer, and then a camera in front of you to make sure that like they can make sure that you're not cheating or anything. um and so I'm in the middle of this test, and sure enough, the batteries on my keyboard go out, and I can't type like anything anymore. And so I'm like stuck in a position where, I can't actually finish the test you're not supposed to like get up and go anywhere because they're like, concerned that you're gonna like, I don't know, have like a piece of paper or something someplace where you're gonna like, have all the answers and look at them. And so yeah, it was awful. It was really dumb. But that was the last test that I had a wireless keyboard in, and now I just try to and even for gaming and stuff, like, you know nothing's worse than like being in the middle of like, some like this game's not so bad because it's really like laid back, and it's not stressful. But I mean, imagine that, like, you're playing World of Warcraft with like, 24 of your best buddies, and you're in there like smacking, some boss's face, or if you're DPS, their butt, really. But you're in there, everything's going great. The next thing you know, your your keyboard doesn't work anymore. You die, and then, other people die too, because a lot of those like fights are really dependent on like, everybody doing like what they need to do. And so then you're in a position where basically, like, your keyboard goes out, the entire people, everybody just dies in that game. And then, like, the people might claim that, like, your keyboard made them die and lose, like, I don't know, 5 minutes of their life. So I'd just rather not have my keyboard, you know, kill me. Should probably make more of those. So I don't know. It's not so bad in most games though, and it makes some really nice wireless keyboards too. But I just usually just get the wired version. That's my rant about wired keyboards. Getting these seals made. Let's see, engraved copper seals. This is probably going to be the next level. And I'm probably going to need to make 4 or 5 of them. But I can only make 3, so I guess that's okay. I guess I can make some more of those. Because they're going to be... It's going to be a requirement for another one. Let's get these seals made. And I don't think I have to, like, stand here and stare at it. I can chop wood. See, I don't know how to refill the magic bar. Like, there's got to be, like, a potion or a food or something maybe that does it. I think there's also more things that I can make. Beverage station, I made that. Stone forge. Oh, bricks. They usually say that in crafting games you want more than one forge, right? Yeah. Lots of forages. So let's make stones. Ah. I don't like how, like, it gets a little weird. When you're, like, hovering over things. Can actually make a lot more of those. Two, 4, 6 more. I can only make one. Don't know if I need more copper ores or not. Could probably go find that seal that's over by the mines, maybe. And maybe I could use that teleporter thing to get over there quicker if I can find it. This guy's not going to upgrade me anything, I think. Yeah, I don't have any ingots. So let's see. It's not there. Aha. In some of these games, you get little helpers that come in and they help you, like, water your crops and stuff. I wonder if you get that in this game. Don't know. Haven't looked it up. But I mean, it seems to me like it'd be hard to get, like, a bigger, like, a much bigger farm if, because like, I can't water all my plants with like, the special ability thing doesn't water them all. So I should be... Oh, it's not this way. It's this way. Zip. And then I should be able to... zip all the way down to floor 11. Skip, skip, skip. Thought I just activated that, didn't I? Oh. Pick up a few. Oh. Backpack's full. Hammered. Iron seals now. Oh, it's a new monster. Oh. So we can make hammered iron seals. Boing. We definitely need to get more of those blue gems. All the blue gems. Engraved iron. I guess she's just like really hot, or... Fresh greens. Sun 4 hours. Water 4 hours. I guess maybe it's a beverage that she needs. I don't know. Don't think I need the copper seals anymore. Or those. Yeah, they're easy to make. I haven't made that one yet. Oh, there's money. Potions. Try to figure out the potions. And then once I'm done here, I think I'm gonna go save and then log out. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, so there's potions that'll restore it. That's what I was curious about. Absolutely potions that will restore mana. Okay, jump up here. Jump. Sure can. I don't know about drinks though, but alright, I should be all saved. So I'm gonna head to bed. Have a good night.